All right, going to go live in just a minute. Waiting to get the fight started. Well, got a few things to take care of first. And we'll get started. I'm going to go live in just a moment here, just putting out a tweet for the stream. A little bit of a last minute thing here. Between fights right now. So we got the ladies fight coming up next though for one. So we'll be going live in just a second. And I think that's good. All right. Welcome back to WMAC Now with your host, Chuck Souza, and welcome to Live Fight Companion. I'm going to call it Watch Along this time for One Fight Night 7 and PFL Challengers Series Week 5. AKA PFL on Fubo. So we are about to start a ladies atomweight MMA bout on PFL. Got Linda Darrow taking on Victoria Souza. Linda Darrow making her one championship debut. This will be Souza's second fight in one. See Linda Darrow walking out right now. She is 6-0. Souza is 6-1. Darrow, let's see, I believe she's fought either most or all of her pro MMA fights at One Pride MMA in Indonesia. According to Tapology, her last fight was almost 5 years ago. She defeated Rosel Catalan via TKO. Victoria Souza, she made her one championship debut a year and 4 months ago. She was the last person that Victoria Lee ever fought. And then, let's see. She returned to Brazil, picked up a win via TKO about 5.5 months ago at Gladiator Combat Fight, wherever that is. So we got Linda Darrow, or no, Victoria Souza is getting her final checks now on her way to the cage. Getting the Vaseline put on. Let's see what else we got. So, all right. That is Victoria Souza. I had the fighters mistaken. Let's see what else we got. So, looks like Souza's put on some weight since she was last in one championship. Looks thicker than last time. But got Linda Darrow. She's going to make her walk out now. Don't know why I had those two confused. They look nothing alike. Linda Darrow fighting out of Indonesia. Let's see. She's 33 years old. Stands 5 feet 4 inches, 163 centimeters tall. Undefeated at 6-0. And the main card isn't scheduled to start for 36 minutes. So if they want to take their time in this one, I really won't mind it too much. As long as the action's good, I won't mind a decision here, because I don't want to be talking for nonstop for 30 freaking minutes. The first two fights ended really fast. Well, we had a strawweight MMA bout, and Adrian Mateus beat the crap out of Zalan Rajazi, and then submission grappling bout. I couldn't even tell you who won that one. I was barely watching it. But there is a ladies submission grappling bout scheduled for later tonight, so we shall see. All right, Linda Darrow about to step into the ring. Then we can get this fight started. All right. So Linda Darrow about to fight for the first time in almost 5 years. 4 years and 9 months. That's a long time to be inactive. Can't even blame COVID on that. Dom Lau about to make the announcements. Hey, they brought Herb Dean back. Herb Dean is the referee for this bout. Don't know why one started to bring him in so much, but good to see one championship bringing in some familiar faces to North American fans. Tweet out the result, the fight starting here. I gotta go all the way down and find this picture because it's buried on here. All right, so fight starting. Head to the center of the ring. Kick up the middle from Souza that misses the mark. Souza getting back to the corner. Nope. Coming forward. Clinch. Knee by Souza. Darrow trying to employ some dirty boxing there. Their separation. Souza threw a kick high. Another high kick that misses the mark from Souza. How you doing, Uncle Singman? Perez says Souza is fast. Yeah, she's moving pretty fast. Well, that was a nice kick there from Souza, but she hates a punch. Minute 15 into the first round here. Another kick to the body from Souza. Darrow comes forward with some punches. Oh, looks like Souza slipped on something there. Souza, the shorter fighter of the pair. little bit of a hook there from Souza. Got some clinch. Souza working knees. Darrow tries to throw a knee herself. Another knee from Souza and another. They're up against the ropes right now. Darrow trying to fight off the clinch here from Souza, but Souza's using her head well, keeping that her chin tucked, keeping her head down low, controlling the posture. Both are landing some knees, but Souza's getting the better of them. Darrow trying to get in an underhook. She got the underhook in, but Souza gets her down. She's now in the full guard of Linda Darrow. Linda Darrow, oh, she had her guard closed for a second. Souza posturing up over Darrow, eats a couple elbows from below. Now she's going to pressure on more, but nope. And, ooh, nice guard pass by Souza. She moves into side control on Linda Darrow. Souza trying to move. Souza now in the north-south, or almost north-south. Trying to posture, control the body of Darrow. Darrow on her side now, about to try to get back up. Souza denies it. Now she's on the other side of her. Punch from up top by Souza. Little hammer fist there. Darrow kind of stuck on bottom right now. And looks like Souza might try to pass to Mount, but I think Souza's going to try hard to deny that. Souza, distributing her weight very well and keeping Darrow controlled on the ground. Darrow trying to, looks like she might try, she's going to try to swing high for an arm. Don't think she's going to be able to do it from here, but Darrow trying to swing her hips out, get out of side control. But, Souza has her arm trapped now with one of her knees. Landed some elbows from up top, some short elbows. Got to be watched back of the head. More elbows from Souza, but Darrow is now back up on her feet. Although Souza is kind of sprawled on her. As her down, lands a couple knees. Now they're clinched up in the corner. More knees by Souza. Got about 20 seconds left here, and the two ladies are clinched in a corner. Souza in control of the fight right now. Darrow gets out of the corner, but she still got clinched, and Souza throws her right back up against that corner post. And Darrow's just eating some knees from Souza. Not sure how hard they're hitting, but they are hitting. And that is the end of the first round. So, of course, the global rule system scores the fight as a whole, but I mean, it'd be pretty easy to score this bout in favor of Vic Souza so far. Got a few people watching. Just a friendly reminder, if you could hit that like button, it helps get the stream into the algorithm, draws people to it. But we are in between the first and second round. Victoria Souza taking on Linda Darrow in a one atomweight bout. Waiting for the second round to get started. Oh, I was a little bit behind. So we're about 10 seconds into the second round now. And Darrow catches Souza off balance with a punch. Souza falls to her butt, but she's right back up. Both in the center of the cage at the moment. Darrow catching Souza with a check hook there. Not a whole lot going on right at the moment. Darrow tried to come in with some punches, but Souza, backed her off. Perez, I'm not so sure that Souza's necessarily the stronger fighter, but I think she definitely has the better balance, and she knows how to distribute her weight and position better. Particularly on the ground. She has good weight distribution on the ground, applies her, keeps good control and positioning. Right now, they're basically standing just outside the range of each other. They're throwing out some jabs, but nothing's really landing. Souza with the kick up the middle. Herb Dean stopped the action there, give him a warning, calling for more action. Seen that a lot in one championship lately. Ooh, clash of punches there. Right, both pit each other with some jabs. Souza misses a kick, drops under a punch from Darrow, clinches, knee from Souza. Darrow trying to push Souza off of her, and she finally succeeds. They're back to the center, halfway into the second round. Darrow with a nice counter punch there off a kick from Souza. High kick from Souza. Looks like it might have grazed, but overall, I still have Souza winning the fight. Looks like she's got some bruising underneath her right eye. Kick up high for Souza. That landed nice. That one grazed a little bit. Punch from Souza and the 1-2 answered from Darrow. Souza keeps going high with these kicks, but that one was way off. Souza with a low kick and then changed levels, but Darrow backed her off with a 1-2. Kick to the body from Souza. Now she went up high and missed. Souza just like spamming kicks basically. And Darrow missing with punches. Nice jab there from Darrow that finally landed. Darrow's she's very hesitant to engage. I think she's too worried about the clinch. Not the most exciting fight, that's for sure. Not the most exciting of fights. Darrow kind of hunting Souza down, but she's not really like throwing enough to really land anything. Missed a 1-2. Souza just kind of circling around. And there goes the end of round number 2. Hopefully the action picks up in a bit. So in between the second and third rounds, got Judy V in chat checking in. So just waiting on new start to action. Looks like we're getting ready to start the third round here. All right. Hopefully this fight picks up now. Third round. Let's go, ladies. Come on. Pick it up. Kick to the body from Souza. Jab from Darrow. Nice kick to the body from Souza there. Jab from Souza. Overhand by Souza. Kick to the body by Souza. Caught by Darrow, but she let it go. So Souza's still spamming the kicks, but missing most of them. But that's more than what Darrow's doing. All right, so Darrow caught a kick there from Souza, and Souza like tried to back up and kind of fell on her own, and Darrow just kind of like let her go. So Souza with another kick that misses. Another kick caught by Souza or Darrow. Knocks Souza down and punches her once on the face and then let her back up. I don't know. What was that about? That was a waste of time. All right, so Darrow dropped under a punch. Easy body lock takedown there for Souza. So Souza straight into side control off of that takedown. That was nice work. Souza in side control right now. Darrow trying to use her legs to close up, get back to at least half guard from here. Got to at least get advanced to half guard. Darrow's showing some bruising on her face. She's got a mouse under her left eye. A couple of punches from Souza up top. Should be an easy win for Vic Souza here. So Darrow reestablished half guard. She's got one of her legs in, but not able to do much with it because, you know, I'll give Souza credit. She has very good top control. But so Souza landed a couple punches to the body, now to the head. Darrow's stuck on bottom in half guard. Can't really advance from that. Some good top control by Souza, though. Like, oh, she passes back to side control. Souza in side control now. A couple forearms to the head of Linda Darrow. Looks like Souza might try to pass to Mount, but denied by Darrow. Darrow back to her feet now. Souza still has her clinched up. Lands a knee to the head. Knee to the body by Souza. Pulling Darrow down, keeping her off balance. Another knee to the head, and another. There's a third. A fourth. Darrow trying to block those knees, but she eats one. That was a short knee, though. Not really. That was a nice knee there from Souza. So they're separated out in the middle of the ring with 20 seconds left to go. Not a whole lot of action going on here. I agree, Perez. It's a very one-fighted sight for Souza. Not a whole lot. And looks like they're just going to stay out too far out from each other to do anything. And that's the end of the fight. So, yeah, that should be an easy decision win for Vic Souza. Here's the thing, though. It still tells me nothing about Victoria Souza. I mean, this is only the second time we've seen Souza in the one cage. The first time she was up against Victoria Lee. Rest in peace. Lee was way too big for Souza, or Souza was too small for Lee and was just getting beat up by her. Although she was actually, Souza did fairly decent in that fight. Whereas now she's in here against someone who has been out for like almost 5 years. So how do you really judge how she did here? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, for me, I think the verdict right now is still out on Vic Souza, like, as a fighter. All right, we're getting a judge's decision. So, winner by unanimous decision, Victoria Souza. Which is no surprise at all. That's no surprise. So Vic Souza wins inside the one championship, ring for the first time. Really her first win for the promotion period. So Vic Souza gets her first win for one championship. Darrow back to the drawing board. Who knows if we'll see her again? I mean, if she goes that many years between fights, she might go back into retirement. Who knows? So that is actually it for the early fights for one championship. So the next fights won't start until 8:00 p.m. Eastern time if you're in the U.S., which is about 13 minutes from now, and those are going to be on Amazon Prime Video. So we've got some time to kill. I'm going to have to make a banner for that, killing time between fights. So we are officially killing time between fights. So the chat is open. Anybody has anything to say, let me know. Or any questions, comments, gripes, complaints. Speak now. Before I started the stream, I released a couple of YouTube shorts. They're for the ladies' bouts, the weigh-ins from the ladies' bouts for tomorrow night. So if you want to go check those out in a little bit, you can. Tomorrow, I'm actually looking forward to. I might be looking forward to the Bellator fights tomorrow night more than the UFC. Got Alina Kalianadu taking on Jenna Bishop. Jenna Bishop making her Bellator debut. And then Janae Harding taking on Sinead Kavanaugh in a rematch from like 3 or 4 years ago. So I'm looking forward to Kavanaugh versus Harding. Just gotta like. Okay, I got a like on a tweet. So we have about 10 minutes to kill right now because the early fight stream just ended, and the main card doesn't start for 10 minutes on Amazon Prime Video. Amazon Prime Video for the main card. If you're in the U.S. and Canada, you can watch the main card on Amazon Prime. However, everywhere else is you got to check1fc.com for listings, but most likely YouTube. So killing time right now. Well, I just had to log in at Amazon, and I wasn't sure what password it was, and it's a password that I should have changed a long time ago. Interesting. What's up, Marcus Mustard? How you doing? In the chat. Perez asking, will I do a fight companion for Invicta 52? Probably. Probably. They're fun. I like doing them. We'll see, though. I'm not super excited about the main event, but there are some fights on there that I want to check out. And for those that are mainly tuning into one, about 9 o'clock, the PFL Challenger series comes on Fubo TV, which is like FuboTV.com or Fubo.tv. And when that starts, I'm mostly going to be focused on that. But also going to be still going to be keeping an eye on one championship. I kind of don't care, but I kind of do want to watch what's it called? Danielle Kelly versus Ayaka Miura. It's kind of a squash fight for Danielle Kelly. Miura hasn't grappled competitively in like a long time, so trying to find how to watch PFL on Fubo without having to. I really need to start a free trial. Looks like I'm going to have to start a free trial. That sucks. Oh, well. So we got 7 minutes to kill before the main card for one championship starts. We got 13 people here. Listen, I'm going to go fill up my glass. I'm going to go get some whiskey. You all relax. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Just got to get some whiskey. Put the one poster back up there so I don't think, we're going to stop the one coverage just yet. Hey, all right. We gained some people since I went on break. Nice to see. So welcome to the stream, everyone. We're waiting on the main card for One Fight Night 7, aka One on Prime Video 7, to get started here in about 3 minutes. So yeah. So just waiting on the fights to get started. For a friendly reminder, in about an hour, we're also going to be focusing on PFL Challenger series, which features the ladies flyweights. This is a women's MMA channel, dedicated channel, so got to focus on an all ladies fight card. So we'll be focusing on that too, but also still going back and forth with one. Trying to find a password to so that I can watch PFL without having to freaking start a trial, which is kind of a pain in the butt because I really wanted to sign up for a free trial and give them a now. So waiting on one championship to get started. I will just ask on Sherdog. PFL Challengers on Fubo TV. Any way to watch without signing up for your IL? Because I already did the free trial once with the last challenge, and I don't want to risk having to do it again. Because if they don't let you do it twice, then we're SOL on that fight card. And then we're just watching a PF one championship card with no other ladies fights on besides a grappling bout, which that's not good for a WMA channel. So we'll see. Maybe it'll let me try the free trial. You already have an account. Please click here to sign in. Great. I don't remember my freaking password. Might be on PFL. which won't be any fun. Anyway, the one stream is starting. So the event between Lineker and what's the guy's name? Andrade. Yeah, Lineker and Fabricio de Andrade. Should be a good one. De Andrade was winning that last fight. I'll be honest. De Andrade was definitely winning the first fight. As painful as it looked, so. Ask on Twitter about Fubo. PFL. Fubo. Challenger Series. All right. Send out the smoke signal on Twitter. Hopefully we'll get some results. So we got Brent Stover, Mitch Chilson right for one championship. Man, we went down to 6 people. That sucks. Oh, well. It'll vary throughout the night. The crowd always does. All right, so tonight, doing something a little bit different. Yeah, Judy says 1 prelims on YouTube. Yeah, they already ended, though, is the problem. There's 3 fights. They're already done. Going doing something a little bit different. This is called Ohishi whiskey. It's a Japanese rice whiskey. It says matured 10 years in ex-brandy casks. I like this whiskey a lot. I try not to drink it too often because it's like more than I like to pay most of the time for whiskey. And it's hard to find sometimes. So, but when you got a night like tonight, you got 1 championship and PFL in the same night. It's a special occasion, so we'll break out this good stuff. That's got such a nice note to it. So nice nose on it. What did she just post? Sorry, I'm looking at. Sorry, busy looking at a post I was tagged in on Twitter. Kim So-yul, who was spending most of the fighting. Ooh, nice. Nice. So according to Hirofumi Sugi, who's a very good follow on Twitter, covers a lot of mostly women's kickboxing, but a lot of women's MMA as well. Looks like Kim So-yul has been signed to One Championship. Will make her debut at One Friday Fight 7 on March 3rd. There's a video up on YouTube. 2-minute video unavailable. That sucks. Why? Oh, because it's a Beamer. That's why. I hate a Beamer TV. I really, really hate a Beamer TV. If you're not familiar with a Beamer TV, they are a Japanese streaming service that video do a lot of they do a lot of fight sports too, like combat sports, especially kickboxing, but also MMA. If you like Shudo, really old promotion. They do all of Shudo stuff. They are the streamer of One Championship in Japan. They do a lot of coverage of Itsuki Hirata. But they like region block everything. It's like, why do you care so much to region block stuff? I hate that crap. I really, really hate when they do that crap. So who's she fighting? See, now I'm curious. Now I got to go on the tablet, turn on the VPN, see if I can go in through that way. Gonna look up Japan. I can't do it right now on the PC because, you know, I'm already streaming, so I don't want to turn on the VPN. Change it and no. Talking about Rod Tang. Whatever. So I'm trying to look up this video because if Kim So-Yul is fighting in One, I want to know. Yep. Oh, Kim So-Yul also fought in the One Warrior series. So, gotta turn that volume down. Yeah. She hasn't fought in a while, though. So hopefully that long time away didn't hurt her. I know she, oh, did she fight in Shudo? Yeah, she fought in Shudo. That's right. She made a return in Shudo looks like November. So MMA, so you'll, hey, they got video Sexy Yama talking about her. That's nice. All right, so after I'm done watching this video, I'm going to link it I'll put a link in the chat. You might be able to watch it or not if you have a VPN. Otherwise, it's region blocked for Japan. Hey, there's Sexy Yama again. Oh, that's smooth. This rice whiskey is so smooth. All right, looks like So-Yul Kim's going to be making her One debut in the atomweight division. So another Korean girl in One Championship. She's a decent fighter, too. She shows promise. Uh-oh. They just showed Tiffany Teo. She can be fighting Tiffany Teo? She's fighting Tiffany Teo. That's going to be a very harsh debut for her in one. Doesn't say. Doesn't say, but I'm thinking she's going to be fighting Tiffany Teo. So here's a link to Soyul Kim's first up is Andre Stoica versus Francesco Zaha. A light heavyweight kickboxing bout will be the first fight of the evening on the main card. But I'm gonna in the chat here. I'm gonna put a link to the Tapology page for Soyul Kim. But you'll see she fought a few times, twice. No, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4 times for one Warrior Series in 2018 and 19. Since then, she fought for Double GFC in Korea in December of 2021. And then she just fought in November against Emiko Raika in Shudo, defeated Raika, moved up in weight, I believe. That was either a flyweight bout. Yeah, it was a flyweight bout. She moved up to flyweight, 125 pounds, defeated Emiko Raika via rear naked choke in the third round. So that was a nice win for her. So that'll be nice. So let's see. Here comes and Andre Stoica. Stoica? Stoica? Looks like he's wrong. Big beard. I am team no beard. Up. You can call yourself no day. Like if he comes in there and starts point fighting, I'm gonna be mad. Got 9 people watching right now. It's a friendly reminder. If you could just take out a second of your time and hit that like button, it gets the stream going through the algorithm and draws more people to it. So if you could just take a moment to do that, it would mean a lot. It would help me out so much. So waiting on. All right. So two announcements. Judy V's going to be having a busy night, man. You're watching bare knuckle too. Dang. Nah, I can't get into BKFC too much. Just still trying to find word on how to watch PFL Challengers. Olivier Cost. It might not be yours. Okay, yeah, it's me. My internet sucks anymore. I swear to God, I don't paying too much for not good service. It's I hate it. Low kick from Stoica. Nice low kick there from Stoica. Zaha with a jab. Dude's pimple is enormous. Good Lord. From took there from Zaha. A nice low kick from Stoica. And another low kick. Thundering from Stoica. Stoica. Stoica's throwing heavy. We might get that knockout. We just might get it. Just might get that KO. Gonna happen a little bit. Clinch there from Zaha. It's gonna be broken up by Olivier Cost. How's the audio going right now? Am I coming in through okay in the chat there? Looks like people are coming and going. I'm a little bit behind here. All right, now we're live. Now I'm back live. Yeah, nice flurry there from Stoica. All right, Marcus says the audio is good for now, so that's good. Sorry if I'm a little. What do you mean you can't do it right now? All right, I might not be watching freaking PFL tonight, which sucks. Because that's garbage. Constantly trying to make you sign up for new crap. Why can't the challengers just be on freaking... All right, we're between the first and second round here. The first bout of the night for one championship, or one fight night 7, aka one on Prime Video 7. Are they really running a freak? Why? What? FuboSportsNetwork.com is it? What am I on right now then? Oh. Shout out to Jay Petrie over at Shardog.com. Looks like he might have just given me a solution for later. We'll find out. So you have to go to FuboSportsNetwork.com. FuboSportsNetwork.com. And looks like it'll start right at 9 o'clock. And they got it scheduled for exactly 2 hours. All right, so we'll be in good shape for PFL. All right. All right, back to one championship then. What's going on here with one championship? Watch live. Okay. I apologize, everyone. Ooh. Is that it? Is that? Looks like the fight's over. Yeah, it looks like the fight's over. I missed it. Apologies, everyone. Damn, we're down to 4 people watching. All right. What's next? Kickboxing? Yeah, another kickboxing bout. Jeez. It's like where's he? All right, it's got the decision. Yep. Oh, split decision. So 1 judge for Zaha, 1 judge for Stoica. For split decision, your winner, Francesco Zaha. Where's he from? All right, let me mute that again because I don't want to be getting in trouble. The winner. He is from Albania by way of Venice, Italy. Do any Albanians actually live in Albania? Just wondering. That's I'm not the biggest kickboxing fan. I kind of prefer Muay Thai over kickboxing. All right, so we're going to move on to a bantamweight kickboxing bout. Semipet Fairtex taking on Zhan Chenlong. I thought Semipet was from Pet Yindi gym. Maybe he changed gyms. Maybe he was always from Fairtex. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't keep up with the striking bouts that much. Oh, no. Looks like the ladies grappling bout is next. Danielle, this poster I have up isn't even accurate because that says it's bout 4. So, all right, no problem. We'll get the ladies grappling out of the way, and then in time for ladies MMA over on PFL. Works for me. All right, so looks like we're gonna get the ladies grappling bout in a minute here. A little distracted. Amazon putting commercials on because that's totally fair, right? Everyone wants to watch commercials. All right. So Amazon working the commercials right now, advertisements. Anything good coming Amazon Prime? Looks like a Western with Bronson, Outer Range. What's his name? Bronson's kid. All right, so we got the catch weight, 100 pounds submission grapple. Danielle Kelly taking on Ayaka Mi. I'm sorry, this is. Why do they keep bringing MMA fighters to take on grapplers? They're either bringing in MMA fighters or samboistas to take on like J-Dutch grapplers. It's like nobody wants to see these squash matches. With people that do it all the time. And it's the same for MMA fighters. MMA fighters, they're only doing grappling half the time. All one championship does with these grappling is these squash matches, and it's freaking lame, I swear. It's lame. All right, come on, one. Let's go already. Oh, she's crying. She's crying. Oh, she's crying on video. My dad. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry. I can't stand this crap. The sob stories by one. They're just a tender series. They might even be worse. My sob story. It's like, yeah, they all got sob stories. If they had good lives, they wouldn't be taking punches. Back in the day, they had that video One Championship did. It was an advertisement, and they were trying to make, how inspiring their athletes are. And they had a girl from Singapore saying how Angela Lee inspired her to be a doctor, even though where she's from, women can't be doctors. It's like, you're from Singapore. There's nothing preventing. I saw like people all over forums saying, there's nothing preventing a girl from becoming a doctor in Singapore other than not passing medical school. It was that stupid. All right, so fighters are about to grappling, they're not fighting. The grapplers are about to, make their way to the ring. LKH Zombie Girl is her nickname. She kind of fights like a zombie. because she'll just walk forward, eating punches to get to the clinch. Pressure back. Fuck off. So Ayaka Miura in the cage. She is head to toe in gray rash guard material, spats, full length rash guard, full length spats. Danielle Kelly about to make her ring walk. Danielle in full rash guard and spats, plus an extra pair of shorts. And I'm sorry, acting like Danielle repping Evolve. That's just one championship goofiness right there. All right, so both fighters are in the ring, doing some stretching, some flexing. All right, so doing the announcements right now. And we're going to have the grappling bout. Danielle Kelly versus Ayaka Miura. All right, let's get goofy grappling over and done with. So 10 minutes, either win by submission, or if it goes to the full distance, then they count honest attempts. So just like every other judging system, it is completely subjective. And I'm behind again. So we're already 10 seconds in. I don't know why my feed keeps going behind. So circling. Oh, Miura just kind of kicked Kelly's leg out from under her. Interesting. But Kelly was right back up, and they're circling. They're working. Kelly comes forward for a second. And Kelly tried to pull guard. Kelly grabbed Miura, tried to pull guard. Miura was having none of that. Miura sprawled on top of Danielle Kelly right now. Kelly on one knee. think she's going to try to scoot forward and pull, and then move to pull guard, is my guess. Now she's trying to stand back up. She's back on both feet, but Miura's still sprawling on Kelly, but moving Kelly to the corner. And Kelly pulls guard right there in the corner. So Miura now in guard, full guard of Kelly. And referee stops him. He's going to move him away out of the corner. I'm going to restart him in the center. All right, restart. Kelly tried to switch out the back, but Miura, kind of had Kelly in a scarf hold, but nope. Kelly walked out the back. But, Miura switched it to the scarf hold now. Now, she's got to be careful because Kelly can slip out the back, but Miura does have Kelly in a tight scarf hold. But Kelly is trying to switch out the back, which she is doing. And now she is going to be inside. Yep. Kelly slipped out the back. It decided control, but Miura switching around. They both kind of got each other in the same hold, and they're not going to give it up. So Miura, they both have their heads like a head and arm wrapped around each other. So now Miura is on top in control. She's going for a scarf hold choke. She's choked. She's trying to choke Kelly. I don't know if she's got it, though. So Miura with the scarf hold on Kelly. It looks tight. She's going for the scarf hold armbar. Going for the scarf hold armbar, but Kelly's out the back now. She's going to escape from that. But Miura still has the arm trapped. If she can flex that arm. Kelly's fighting it, though. Kelly's fighting it. She's using both her head and her arm to fight off that scarf hold armbar. But it is a catch. That counts as a catch, so that's definitely a submission attempt from Danielle Kelly, or from Ayaka Miura. 6 minutes, 26 seconds on my card. But Danielle Kelly, really flexible. She's fighting with both her right arm and her right leg to prevent Miura from fully stretching out that arm. They're caught in the ropes. Looks like the refs might try to slide them back to the middle. Just under 6 minutes left to go in this 10-minute round. So up, they're going to move them back to the middle, and I think I'm behind here. Yeah, I'm behind, but we're going to keep going with it for now. So Kelly about to escape out the back here. Danielle Kelly now has the back of Ayaka Miura. Miura turtles. We're trying to turtle, but Kelly has her back. Now Kelly. See, Kelly trying to take the back, but Miura's pretty good. Although Kelly has a hook in. She's trying to go for the rear naked choke. Possibly. Miura's fighting off the choke. Danielle Kelly has one hook in. She's going to try to go for the body triangle. Looks like she's got to give up that figure four, but she's still on. She's still turtling. Okay. So Ayaka Miura is in a turtle position right now. But Kelly has control of the inside arm of Miura, which is preventing Miura from effectively getting back up. And Miura goes right back to the scarf hold on Danielle Kelly now, but Kelly's too flexible and she's too slippery with that thing on. But she's not going to give up that scarf hold. All right, so Danielle Kelly's out now and Miura is on top. Although Kelly might be out of this one as well. Okay, Miura's back to her feet. Now Kelly's back to her feet as well. Danielle Kelly basically went for a leg. Tried to, basically dove on a leg. Or kind of like pulled guard to go after a leg. Miura's having none of it. She's standing up. Referee making Danielle Kelly stand up. So they're both on their feet right now. About 3:10 left in the fight. Or in the match, rather. This isn't a fight, it's a match. Yep, Miura back to her feet. Yeah. Kelly's only real effective method is to pull guard. And Miura doesn't really want that. All right, Kelly tried to go for a takedown. Now she's pulling guard again. Oh, Kelly slides over in the mount on Ayaka Miura now. Nice job by Ayaka Miura. 2:30 left in the match. Oh, they're going to stop for a minute. Pull them back in towards the middle. This is so stupid. So Danielle Kelly is mounted on Ayaka Miura. She's trying to go for, can't really get anything going because Miura is holding her down, basically holding on to her and not letting her mount any real offense from here. But she is still mounted. So now what's Kelly going to do from here? Okay, Miura rolls over, gives Kelly her back. Minute 50 left. So Kelly's going for a rear naked choke right now. She's looking for it, hunting. Okay, minute 30 left. Oh, Kelly looking for the choke, not getting it, fighting it. Kelly getting rough here now. Oh, come on. You can't be pulling out a fighter's face like that. What the hell? You can't be pulling out a fighter's face like that. Come on, ref. Yeah, he finally smacked her hand away after like 5 or more seconds of that. Oh, choke's looking tight now. She's got it over the chin. She's got it over the chin. 50 seconds left. Danielle Kelly on the back of Ayaka Miura. She's got the figure 4 body lock in too as well. So she has the body triangle. Can Miura get out of this choke? They're probably going to give it to Kelly based off of this. 30 seconds left. Miura trying to get out of this. That's tight, though. Man, that's tight. So Ayaka is out of the choke now. She's on the one knee. She's up top. Looks like Miura is going to end this. And just as the bell hits, Miura gets to the guard of Danielle Kelly. So waiting on the result here. Miura's waving up, trying to get the crowd excited. Judy, Danielle Kelly should have been the favorite. I'm not sure if she is or not. All right, going to get the decision here. All right, so waiting on the decision here real quick. Here's the scorecards. All three judges. You know it's going to be Danielle Kelly. And they gave it to Danielle Kelly. Come on. Is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised? So Danielle Kelly beats Ayaka Miura by decision. Mitch Cholson's talking to Danielle Kelly right now. I swear to God, if they give Danielle Kelly a bonus off of this, I'm going to flip my lid. First, all right. I've heard enough of Danielle Kelly. Kelly's trying to say Miura wasn't engaging with her. Come on. I can't. Can we just get rid of? Can one championship just dump the submission grappling and put in some more MMA fights? Yeah. So Danielle Kelly wins that one. But whatever. All right. So in a couple minutes here, we're going to be switching most of the coverage over to PFL Challenger series, which is going to be all ladies tonight. All ladies flyweights tonight. And then they're going to, out of these 4 fights, out of the 4 winners, 1 fighter is going to be chosen to participate in the flyweight season for PFL. It should be a good card. Couple of good, got a 1 championship veteran, a couple of Bellator veterans, Invicta veterans, a couple of Invicta veterans. We've got 2 fighters from the last season of The Ultimate Fighter on here. We have a UFC veteran in Shanna Young. So yeah, we're done. I'm done with 1 tonight. Well, I'll keep it on in the background. I'll check back every once in a while. But for now, we're going to be switching focus to PFL. We'll be focusing on PFL. So still waiting on PFL to start. Should be starting pretty soon. Another minute or so. But yeah, PFL got the flyweight ladies tonight. So PFL's got the ladies flyweights. The main event is going to be Caitlin Neal taking on, what is this girl's name? Catherine Karagianis, who's a late notice opponent. Neal was supposed to be fighting Greet Ekeout. Ekeout withdrew. She's going to be on the European Series card in the flyweight division. Desiree Yanez was supposed to be in the main event against Chelsea Hackett. Hackett had to withdraw from due to visa issues. So not only did Desiree Yanez have to deal with a late notice opponent change, she also gets demoted from main event status. All right. Is PFL starting yet? Ah, crap. All right, so PFL is getting ready to start here pretty soon on FuboSportsNetwork.com if you want to watch it. FuboSportsNetwork.com is where to watch it. And PFL Challenger series coming to you tonight from Orlando, Florida. Oh, Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. So we got week 5, women's flyweights, Neal versus Karagianis, Young versus Lovato. And then Mazar versus Yanez and Peralta versus Mauldin. So for the Challenger Series, each night, 4 fights, 1 contract. 4 fight winners eligible for contract. PFL selects 2 finalists. The celebrity panel and fan vote choose the contract winner. Winner appears in PFL 2023 season. So first, the promotion basically lets the panelists and the fans know who they want to win, who they want to get the contract. And then out of those 2, the fan voting and the panelists basically then decide. Which is, they're going to make sure that whoever they want to sign is the one that gets signed, as long as that fighter wins. Just a friendly reminder, 3 weeks ago for the women's featherweights, the one that got signed, was the only fighter that night that won by decision, Amanda Levy. And nothing against Amanda Levy, but it was so obvious that they wanted her out of anybody because she was the main event. But then she got picked, and she was the only decision winner of the night. The other three ladies that won all won by finish. At least two of them in the first round. So PFL makes it obvious who they want to win. Which a lot of promotions do that. They always have favorites, you know? Let me see. PFL Challenger Series 2023 week 2. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah. Okay. We had one first round finish on the featherweights week, 2 second round finishes, and then Amanda Levy in the main event won a decision. And she didn't even look that great in that win. So, yeah. Marcus asking, PFL has Paige Van Zandt. Yes, they do. She is one of the celebrity judges. They also have Megan Anderson is one of the celebrity panelists tonight as well. Marcus Mustard said, Orlando represent putting Florida on the map. Well, yeah. Yeah, Orlando brings in all the tourists. Although, I might try to go down to Miami sometime this year for Combate, if I can, cover the fights live. A couple fighters I'd really like to see fight in person. So we'll see. But let's see. So we just saw Megan Anderson backstage. I think she was talking to some of the fighters. So this event isn't even happening in front of a crowd, I guess. They're in a TV studio. There might be a crowd there. I don't know. But yeah, they're in a TV studio. So Peralta's the favorite in her fight. Young is the favorite in her fight against Sandra Lovato. Lovato missed weight as well. Minus 440, Shanna Young. Wow. Plus 340 for Sandra Lovato. Caitlin Neal is minus 450 against Catherine Karagianis, who is plus 350. Did they do? And Desiree Yanez is minus 170 against Myra Mazar, who is plus 145. So either there hasn't been much movement against Desiree Yanez, or the book odds makers just don't have much faith in her, which is interesting. Because Mazar took this fight on a week's notice. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. I've had that Be Right Back banner going on for over an hour now. I didn't even notice. Oh, well. So we're going to start the fight soon or what? Talking about Lisa Mauldin is in the cage right now, getting into the cage. She killed that little girl. Okay. Sorry, I was checking on something real quick. Here comes Helen Peralta. Who Peralta should be fighting at strawweight, not 125. Look how she looks pudgy at flyweight. Judy V says Peralta is good, but I'm surprised she did not do good in the Contender Series. Well, she fought Caitlin Neal, if I remember correctly, and Neal decisioned her. Neal fought a safe fight. Like Neal fought, excuse me, very intelligently and fought a safe fight. So it wasn't like the most action-packed fight, if I remember correctly, but she fought smart and beat Peralta, and Peralta was like one of the top picks. Right, so Helen Peralta taking on Lisa Mauldin. Tail of the tape. Peralta 34, Mauldin 32. Mauldin 5 inches taller, 5'7" to 5'2". Looks like Peralta has 1 inch reach, though, 66 inches to 35 inches. And that tail of the tape is brought to you by the U.S. Marine Corps. So we're getting ready for the first bout, ladies' bout of the evening here. All right, start of the fight. Hey, that's the ref that's usually for over on Combate. So Peralta in the black, Lisa Mauldin in the gray. Peralta throws a wide looping hook to start, and Mauldin ducks right under for a takedown, straight to the guard of Helen Peralta. She's already working to pass, but Peralta keeps her in the guard. Nice job by Peralta to keep her in the guard. But Mauldin's still going to look to pass. Ooh, Peralta trying to throw up a triangle early. Maybe going for an arm, but right now it looks like, yeah, she's got the head and leg trapped. She's trying to go for an arm. Oh, she's going for an omoplata. So going to try to use that omoplata to sweep Mauldin from here. But Mauldin keeping hold of one of Peralta's legs to keep Peralta glued to the mat. Peralta trying to base out. She still has the omoplata, but Mauldin looks pretty safe from here, even though her arm is still trapped. Punch from Peralta to the side of Mauldin's head. Mauldin just kind of picked up Peralta, and now Mauldin back to the guard of Helen Peralta. There's Paige Van Zandt on the commentary. They put her up in a little corner. And Peralta again going for an arm. But Mauldin having none of it. Punches on Peralta. Back into the closed guard of Helen Peralta is Lisa Mauldin. There's Megan Anderson commentating. And Lisa Mauldin just kind of stuck here in Peralta's guard. Can't really do much from here. But then again, neither is Helen Peralta. Like, she can't do much either. You got the closed guard, can't really do much. So, okay. Peralta using her legs to create a lot of space, hitting Mauldin from the bottom, punching the head. Peralta has wrist control on one of Mauldin's right arm. There goes a punch up top from Mauldin now. Minute 52 left. Mauldin's got to do some more work, though. Like, she's in control, but she's not getting much done. Like, Peralta's getting more work done from bottom here. And she's eating more punches as Peralta uses her legs to move her out. Up, Peralta brings the legs high. Looks like she was trying to go for something. Gave it up. Now back to the closed guard. I'm trying to get some punches in now. Dives back into the guard of Helen Peralta. Peralta using her legs well. When she's not keeping the guard closed, she's trying to create distance. Either she's going offensively or she's trying to create distance. Right now, she's trying to walk up the cage with her feet. She's got her toes in. Referee warned her. She's trying to do something. And Mauldin, she's got wrist control too. Good wrist control by Helen Peralta, not letting Mauldin really get much done. This right here is a good example of a fighter on bottom doing more to win the fight than the fighter on top. Oh, Mauldin does get past to half guard. Don't think she's going to be able to pass the guard from here, though. If I were her, I'd settle for half guard right here. Maybe. Nope. And Peralta gets back to full guard and closes it. And that was the end of the first round, looks like. As they go to a car commercial. What car are they trying to sell? Oh, GMC. Some GMC SUV, because that's all GMC sells is trucks and SUVs. All right, so we're one round in, start of the second round of this flyweight fight. All the fights will be flyweight. All the fights on the show will be flyweight. Marcus Mustard thinks Mauldin takes it. I'm going to go with Helen Peralta. Peralta landed more strikes overall. Mauldin did get the takedown, but they're not really showing any control time stats. Peralta came forward with a huge uppercut that was way too wide. Ooh, nice overhand right by Peralta there. All right, you can take the stats down. Come on, we don't need to see him the whole time. Kick to the belly by Mauldin. Nice left hook there by Peralta. See some Mauldin trying to come forward with a 1-2, or is that a 2-1? That's calling Oyama in the corner of Lisa Mauldin there. Carlos Barza's coach. So Mauldin went for a takedown. Peralta catching her head as she came in. Mauldin gets her down onto her butt. But this isn't really a controlling position for Lisa Mauldin. If anything, okay, now she's on the side of Peralta, or she's into the half guard of Peralta. Peralta has that head, in like a guillotine, but she's not gonna be able to do anything with that from half guard. She either needs to okay, so she gave up the head of Mauldin. Mauldin's on top now, but Peralta trying to create space with her legs, much like she did in the first round. Now she lets Mauldin into her guard. So Mauldin in the open full guard of Helen Peralta. Mauldin's still not okay. We're getting some punches from up top from Mauldin this time. She's keeping a low posture though. Keeping a low posture, keeping down low in the guard of Helen Peralta. She doesn't want to, give Peralta too much to work with. But she's not getting much done herself either. Like if you're going to keep a posture low like that, you got to like throw some punches up top from up top. Hammer fist there by Mauldin. Looks like she's trying to go for her leg on Helen Peralta as Peralta scrambled. She's going to go for an ankle lock. Looks like kind of an ankle lock or foot lock. Probably not going to get that. Might as well give up and try to go for top position. Peralta's back to her feet and gets control of the clinch, pushing Mauldin up against the fence. A couple of knees land for Lisa Mauldin there. Knee lands for Peralta. Oh, my neck hurts. So the two ladies are still in the clinch. Less than a minute to go in round number 2. Some strikes by Peralta. Lisa Mauldin trying to get out of this clinch. Not doing so good with it, though. Peralta has the body lock on Lisa Mauldin. 35 seconds to go. Either lady can be able to do anything from here. Knee lands for Lisa Mauldin. Looks like an uppercut from Peralta. Maybe a knee. That was a nice knee there for Lisa Mauldin as she tried to create some space. And there goes the end of the second round. So, yeah, Peralta might be spending the majority of the fight on the bottom. But I don't think she's losing. All right, so getting ready for the start of round number 3 here. Like Marcus Mustard says, not much damage from either. Judy V saying she forgets which female on 1 got the win due to her striking from the bottom. I don't remember either. All right, start of round 3, or 20 seconds into round 3 already. Peralta with a hook. They clinch up. Knee by Peralta. Pushes Mauldin to the fence. tweeting out a reminder on Twitter about the stream here. What we got going on? So two ladies are clinched against the fence, a little over a minute in. Peralta seems in control, but Mauldin's landing some knees. Peralta with a punch to the body. Knee to the gut by Peralta, who's on the outside. Nice punch, short punch there by Peralta. Nice knee from Mauldin. Ooh, Mauldin, nice dump there. Nice little hip toss on Peralta. Gets Peralta to the ground. So Lisa Mauldin now in side control. Landing some punches now. Finally throwing some ground and pound onto Helen Peralta. Peralta purely on defense. Oh, nice. Oh. Mauldin trapped the arm for a second there, but Peralta gets back to guard that easily. Ooh, nice punch up top from Lisa Mauldin. Peralta throwing some punches from bottom, but Mauldin trying to move into half guard again. Lands a punch there. Peralta laying on her side at the moment, trying to regain guard. But Mauldin, yep, she gets the guard again. Closes it up. Mauldin on top now, throwing some punches. Throwing some harder punches now. She wants to win. Mauldin definitely has more ground strikes. 46 out of 69 compared to 32 landed of 45 for Peralta. Mauldin posturing up for some strikes just now. Nice to see. Just a reminder to those watching, if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. So we got a minute 45 left. Lisa Mauldin in a half guard now, landing some punches, some hammer fists. Now some punches to the side of Helen Peralta from Lisa Mauldin. Peralta trying to regain guard. Oh, and there we go. Lisa Mauldin moves to full mount. Peralta trying to hold on, got body lock, but now Mauldin sitting up, trying to throw some punches on Helen Peralta. Peralta's covering up. Minute 13 to go. Lisa Mauldin could finish it, and that's it. That's it. The referee waves it off. Lisa Mauldin gets a third round finish. She took this fight on short notice, if I remember right. She was one of the ones. No, she wasn't. But still, Lisa Mauldin with the third round finish. So the underdog, Lisa Mauldin, getting the win in the third round. We're on commercial at the moment. Commercial, going to wait for the official decision. So just waiting on the official decision here. There's a video clip of the finish on PFL MMA Twitter, if you want to go check that out. That might make for a good YouTube short for tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, she's not watching, but quick shout out. Congratulations to Lisa the Savage Kiriako, who defeated, I forget her opponent's name, Amena Hadea, to capture the inaugural Hex Fight Series Women's Flyweight Championship this morning. Fights took place on Fight TV, which I didn't even realize until right before they started. I didn't watch them live anyway. I heard of them, bought them, and then watched it later today or later in the morning. But Lisa Kiriako fought 4 times in 2022. First fight of the year for a regional, like Australian regional championship. Nice result for her. Went to a split decision too. Weird scoring in that one. Like definitely some weird scoring in that. So no interview for Lisa Mauldin. Fight number 2 should be Myra Mazar versus Desiree Yanez. Oh, we're going to get the official decision in a second here. All right. Don't want to get demonetized. Well, I don't want to get the stream yanked, let alone demonetized. All right, so we haven't gotten the second fight yet. We're going to get ready for the decision here. So they're showing a replay. Yeah, it looks like that was a good stoppage. Peralta was eating punches, and she wasn't going to get out from that. So, yeah, that was a good stoppage. Can't get mad at that one. Three minutes, 51 seconds of the third round. 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Winner via TKO, Lisa Mauldin. Mauldin defeats Helen Peralta via TKO. Mounted strikes. 3:57, round 3, hashtag WMA, hashtag PFL Challenger Series, hashtag PFL on Fubo. All right, so we got one fight down. Oh, it's Lisa Mauldin's first win by knockout or technical knockout. So nice. Good for her. Nice finish, too. Like, I think maybe she figured she was down. Maybe she thought she was losing, and Mauldin came out, and she got on top, and she was going for it in the third round. Like, she was tired of, like, no, I'm going for this. Got that nice takedown from that, like, hip toss or trip, and straight into side control. Peralta regained guard, but, she was able to get past in the half guard and then move to got the mount, and once she got mount, it was done. Mauldin just started throwing punches. That was nice to see. So good job. Congrats to Lisa Mauldin. And if I remember correctly, she's fought for Invicta once before. Let's see. No, she's never fought for Invicta. She's fought 1, 2, 3. She's fought 4 times for Invicta. She has a win over Caitlin Neal via split decision in 2019. Lost the decision to Sam Hughes in January 2020. Beat Mitzi Mary for a decision in December of 2020. Wow. It's almost a whole year between fights. Took 2021 off. March of 2022, she defeated Whitney Powles. And then tonight defeats Helen Peralta. Wow, was PFL trying to push Lisa Mauldin at the time? I didn't know. All right, so while we are between fights, I'm going to go rinse my glass out and get ready for round 2. Marcus Mustard says, Dirty Dez in the building. So we're going to get ready for fight number 2 and drink number 2. Okay, so we are back. I'm going to wait on the start of fight number 2. I'm going to start round number 2 of drinking. A couple drinks tonight. Next up, round number 2 is going to be Corn Whiskey by Liberty Pole Spirits, which is a local craft distillery here in Pennsylvania, run by the Huff family, friends of mine. They make great people. They make a great product. Unfortunately, you can't get it outside of Pennsylvania. But if you ever make it to Pennsylvania and visit one of these state-run liquor stores, you might be able to find some of their whiskey. Liberty Pole Spirits. Corn whiskey's a really nice touch. Not too many, and they age their corn whiskey too, which corn whiskey can be aged or unaged. If it aged, it has to be, I guess, in once used bourbon barrels. And that makes it even more uncommon because usually it's just sold as moonshine. But the corn whiskey is nice. It's a nice sipper, especially, hot summer day, evening time. As the sun going down, you sit on your back porch, look out over your yard, sip on this with a couple of ice cubes. It's great. So Dirty Desiree Yanez in the cage now. Sports a 6-4 record, 3 knockouts with 1 submission. Getting ready for her opponent, Myra Mazar, Brazilian. I believe she trains out of Extreme Couture now. Either Extreme Couture or American Top Team. She fought for 1 championship a few times. Can't remember if she ever got to fight a champion or not. No, I don't think she did. Let's see. Oh, she fought Weili Zhang way back in 2016, lost. Debuted in 1 championship, lost to Ayaka Miura in the 2nd round via submission. defeated Jun Yoon Che via ground and pound, lost via guillotine choke to Jenilyn Olsum, got cut from one championship, defeated Flor Hani in Combate last year in July, then most recently dropped a decision to Danny McCormick in November in Invicta. So Mayra Mazar is a well-traveled fighter. Oh, dang, the fight started already. That didn't take long. 10 seconds in, Yanez going for a takedown up against the fence. Mazar fighting it off, but Yanez has control of the clinch against the fence. Mazar landing a nice knee. Ooh, these two are going at it up against the cage. Yanez not wanting to give up the clinch here. Mazar trying to fight Yanez off. Yanez probably the bigger fighter here. Because unlike Mazar, Yanez has never fought below 125 that I can think of. Nice clinch work by Mazar trying to separate, but Yanez is all over her right now. Minute in, Yanez lets Mazar out of the clinch. Overhand right there lands for Yanez, looks like. Overhand right misses for Yanez, but she changes levels, clinches again up against the fence. Nice knee for Mazar. Ooh, swinging hooks from Desiree Yanez find their mark. Inside low kick lands from Mazar. Yanez kind of like just pushing the jab, like lazy jab, and then following up with big rights. It's a nice left hand there by Yanez. Excuse me. Mazar trying to come back with some counters. But nah, Yanez is not respecting her striking at all. Of course, Mazar is not pushing out enough volume. The inside low kicks are doing some work, but that's it from Mazar. She's got to make Yanez respect her punches, and right now Yanez does not. Yanez is a scrapper. Oh, level change from Yanez. Tries to go for a takedown. Mazar resisting it so far against the cage. Yanez gives up on a double leg. Still has one leg, but throwing some punches. Has wrist control now. Couple of knees from Yanez. Yanez doing some nice dirty boxing up against the fence here. All right, they're back to the middle and separated. Clinched again, man. Yanez is just throwing some uppercuts to the body of Mazar. But Mazar right now finally has some control of the clinch. And she lands a couple of punches to Yanez. Stats, wow. Stats aren't the striking stats aren't as wide as I thought they would be. I mean, they're about even on landing arm strikes according to these stats, which are annoying, by the way. So we got less than a minute left. Yanez still the aggressor here. Oh, that's good. Wow. Where's this corn whiskey from? 28 months. Oh, this is over a year and a half old. Okay. Ooh, nice left hand there landed for Yanez. Mazar trying to back Yanez up with some punches. Yanez obliges her by backing up, but they weren't really landing hard. And there is the end of round number 1. No, I haven't changed the fighters' names yet. Judy. Yeah, I would say Yanez landed the harder shots. Controlled in the clinch more as well. What we got? Swiffer commercial. When I had like a small apartment, didn't have too much in the way of hard floors because it was mostly carpeted, but for the hard floors, I had like a little Swiffer wet jet. Man, you have like a little singles apartment, Swiffers are like a godsend. All right, start of round 2. Mazar getting some jabs in there. Oh, nice punch, then a kick. Oh, thought that kick went to the body, but Mazar landed a kick to the groin of Yanez. She apologizes for it. Yanez going to get a break. Let's see a replay of that punch. Oh, yeah, that went right up the V. Right up the V. All right, yeah, it's good to go. They're already starting to fight over again. 20 seconds into the second round. Yanez backing Mazar up with some good punches, going for a takedown now against the fence. Not going to get it. And they're just punching away right now in the clinch. A couple of knees landed for Mazar. Yeah. Whoa. Mazar's hand is caught in the top of Yanez. Referee going to stop him. Get that hand out. There we go. We're not trying to have any wardrobe malfunctions here. Ooh, Mazar was about to go for a hip toss there. But she's out. But Yanez is out. She's readjusting her top. All right, they're good to go. Touch of hands. They're ready to go. And they're close. They're so close. Why aren't they punching? There we go. Jab from Mazar. Yanez throws out a jab. Misses. Oh, nice count. Nice jab there from Mazar. I think Mazar's punches, she's finally starting to get the respect of Yanez with her punches. Needs to remember to keep working in those low kicks, though. Mazar doing some nice countering now. Starting to find the range and timing. Mayra Mazar is a national, South American, and Pan American Sanda champion, apparently, according to the graphic there. Could have fooled me. So now we got the clinch. Yanez went for a takedown, but ends with Mayra Mazar on top. Mazar takes the back of Yanez. She's high on the back. She's probably try to make some adjustments because Mazar is pretty high on her back right now. So Yanez might be able to pop out the back here unless Mazar makes some adjustments, which looks like she might. Yep. So we got Mayra Mazar on the back of Desiree Yanez. Yanez on her left side right now. Mazar landing some punches from the top. Probably going to try to go for the choke eventually. She's got one hook in. She could secure the second. I think she's looking for the choke right here. It's hard to tell from this angle. She's landing some punches with that right hand, which is good. You know, use those punches to open up the choke. But Myra Mazar still basically like half mounted, kinda. I don't know what you would call this. Like basically on the back of Desiree Yanez. But fully in control right now is Myra Mazar. No doubt about that. Fully in control. Yanez trying to base up right now. More punches from Mazar. She's locked on the back now of Yanez. Probably should try to. Yep, she's going to try to bring that left leg up, get that hook in. So right now, Mazar is on the back of Yanez, and Yanez is kind of pushing back against her so that Mazar is trapped up against the fence, but she's still on the back. But that is a little restricting Mazar's movement a little bit. And got a battle for wrist control going on right now. Mazar defensively, or Yanez acting defensively. Mazar trying to flatten her out a little bit right now, but she only has one leg, like one hook in. I don't know why she's not trying to get that second leg. Oh, Yanez is out now. Yanez easily rolled out, but Mazar getting back to her feet. 8 seconds left. Yanez throwing hard punches. She's trying to close out this round with a banger. Yanez, both ladies landing hard punches. Woo! They're trying to kill each other in those final 8 seconds. Nice job, ladies. Going to commercial between the rounds. Hashtag PFL Challengers. PFL. Fubo. All right. So we're in between the rounds, getting ready for round 3. Judy V says, you're way ahead of me. Do female fighters wear cups? Not normally. Usually don't. I mean, you still don't want to get hit there, but at the same time, it's like you don't have the same parts as men do that really need protected. I'm going to have it 19-19 after that second round. I think both, Mazar had that back for quite a bit. So I'm going to give that second round to Myra Mazar. All right, start of round 3. Yanez coming forward some punches, but Yanez pushing back. Or Mazar pushing back. Nice kick to the body by Mazar. Not deterring Yanez, though, who's coming forward some punches. Mazar trying to counter. Nice push kick there by Yanez. But no, Yanez is hungry now. She's thirsty. She's hungry. Yanez leading the total strike stats, but they're very close. Nice jab there by Yanez. Jab overhand, but the overhand misses. Nice jab by Yanez that lands. Mazar missing a lot of her punches now. Yanez throwing her off of her game. Yanez shoots for a takedown, denied. Or excuse me, Mazar shoots for a takedown, denied by Yanez. Yanez shoots for a takedown and gets it. Gets Mazar to the ground. Mazar trying to get to the fence, it looks like, but not going to be able to get there. Yanez pushing forward on her, trying to trap that arm. Gets into the half ground of Myra Mazar. Mazar working open half guard there, trying to push away, but Yanez trying to get to side control. But Yanez maneuvering well from bottom, throwing some punches up. So Yanez in the full guard of Mayra Mazar. Mazar has not closed that guard once yet, though. In fact, she's trying to create some distance, possibly. If she can get the butterflies in. Kayla Harrison watching from home, looks like. Yanez on top. Oh, now Mazar has the close. Well, now she opened it back up. She had a closed guard, opened it back up, closed it again now. But Desiree Yanez on top, less than half, just over the halfway mark. All right, Mazar trying to land some strikes from bottom. Yanez punching to the gut, to the body. Mazar trying to move around on bottom, but Yanez is heavy on top. Landing some ground and pound. Mazar gets one butterfly in. Can she do anything with it? Doesn't look like it. Trying to create some distance, though, is Mazar on bottom. Create some distance and keep Yanez from passing at the same time. So she goes back to full guard and closes it. But Mazar's got to do some work here. Actually, it looks like Mazar's winning the ground strike battle 33-23. But it's hard to say if she's really scoring more in the judges' eyes. Like, both fighters are landing some punches. Yanez trying to stack Mazar now. Then goes back down. Mazar's working a close guard. Mazar's closing her guard up too much. Like, she's so afraid of Yanez passing that she won't open a guard up and try to really work to improve her position. So Mazar is just basically stuck on bottom because she's not working to sweep, not looking to reverse. She's mostly just defending. So we got 20 seconds to go. This is going to be a close fight. I mean, this is probably most likely going to be Yanez's round. So if you give Mazar the second round and Yanez the first, then it's 2-1 for Yanez. Yanez laying some nice ground and pound right now. Standing over Mazar, and that is the end of the third round and the fight. So good fight between these ladies. Judy V says the takedown gave Yanez the edge. Definitely. Well, the takedown and all that ground and pound really gave Yanez the edge. Man, everybody left because we're not covering one anymore. Oh, well. I'm not going to cover men's fights when there's a full ladies event happening, you know? So the second fight of the night goes to decision. So we're waiting on the official decision here. They're in a commercial break on Fubo TV or Fubo Sports Network. Still waiting on official results here. Bud Light commercial. Not my drink of choice, but if I'm in like a regular bar or just a dive bar, I usually go with a Bud Light. Usually in a bottle, though, because a lot of places I do not trust them to have clean taps or proper running taps. So I usually go for the bottle in the draft. I will say, though, properly running cold drafts, they're hard to beat for beer. So they're showing the stats. Stats are fairly close. They each had one actual takedown apiece. Look at those uppercuts to the body from Desiree Yanez there in that replay. Nice jab there from Mazar. Takedown that was reversed by Mazar. Nice punches there. That was at the end of round 2. You can tell. Mazar or Yanez trying to take her head off. There's the takedown from Desiree Yanez in round 3. So 130-27, 229-28 for Desiree Yanez by unanimous decision. Yeah, I agree with the 29-28. I agree with the 29-28. I don't agree with 30-27. Tweet that out. By the way, Myra Mazar took this fight on like a week's notice. So hands off. It's a nice job for her taking that fight on short notice and performed pretty well. So we're 2 fights in. We've got a decision, or we've got a finish, and then a decision. Let's see how the next 2 fights come out. So we're taking. Judy V says she's drinking seltzer water with lemon. Good choice. I'd probably just go with regular water. I don't like seltzer water. Can't stand seltzer water. I like tonic water. But I don't like soda water or seltzer water. Never have. Or sparkling water. I'm not like a big sparkling water guy either. UFC fighter Casey O'Neill tweeted out, "I didn't even know we could call time for a groin shot. The amount of times I've been hit there and kept fighting. LOL. Learn something new every day." Well, the referee has to see it. You have to let him know you got hit, and the referee has to see it. All right, so we got commercial break between the fights. There's that Swiffer commercial saying the Swiffer gets in between the cracks. And the Swiffer duster, which my grandmother, up until a couple years ago, was working as a cleaning lady. She's in her 80s. Well, she hit 80 and decided, I'm done cleaning for people. But she was cleaning for people older than her. And she swore by the Swiffer, like the hand duster Swiffer. She swore by that thing. It's just an Air Force commercial. All right. Almost all air crew. No, I got a little bit of everything in there in this commercial. What's the air crew? There's security forces. All right. Ready for more. Oh, Air Force Reserve. Okay. All right. Air Force Reserve. There's an Air Force Reserve base not too far from me in Pittsburgh. So we're still waiting on to get to the next fight. We got it. Well, it's only 5 after 10. They've got time. Because we've got to remember, all the fights are 3-round fights. So it's where they know what they're doing. All right, I'm going to go wash this glass out real quick. I'm just going to mute the All right. So back. Got Kayla Harrison talking right now. Kayla looking. Okay. The glasses combined with the hairstyle combined with that lighting was not being kind to Kayla Harrison right there. So we're going to bout number 3, Shanna Young versus Sandra Lovato. UFC and Invicta veteran Shanna Young taking on Contender Series veteran Sandra Lovato. Next, Shanna Young takes on Sandra Lovato. PFL. Hashtag WMMA. And Lovato, if I remember correctly, was it Lovato? No, I can't remember. Okay, right. So Mazar came in on short notice. Caragines. So Shanna Young versus Sandra Lovato was planned. Okay. Shanna Young, UFC veteran, making her way to the cage. She fights out of Knoxville KMA, Knoxville Martial Arts Academy, Knoxville Mixed Martial Arts Academy. It's either KMA or KMMA. Or no, I'm sorry, she doesn't anymore. She used to train out of Knoxville Martial Arts Academy in Tennessee and was a teammate of Courtney King, who I interviewed once. So tail of the tape, Young is older, 32 to 28. She's an inch taller, 5'7 to 5'6. Lovato did miss weight. Young has the reach, 67 inches to 65 inches for the arm reach. Marcos Perez, the referee for this bout. All right, start of the fight. Uh-oh. They're going quick. Woo. Both fighters throwing some punches. Lovato hits a couple punches, and Young misses. Ooh, nice right hand by Sandro Lovato right there. So for round number 3, we're kicking it up a notch with Wild Turkey Rare Breed Bourbon. This is barrel proof, so it comes in at 116.8 proof, 58.4% alcohol. I'm not going to be pouring a lot of this, that's for darn sure. So Young went up top with a kick, but it was answered by a straight left from Lovato. I think the punch did more damage than the kick. Nice jab from, man, Lovato got some nice jabs. She is backing Young up with those jabs when she lands. Nice right hand from Lovato there. Lovato's doing well so far. She used to fight at strawweight. I don't know why she missed at flyweight. Maybe she was just not used to fighting at flyweight. That happens sometimes. You know, fighters move up and they miss weight. So Young throwing a jab overhand, and then Lovato throwing back. Not a whole lot of action going on right now in the middle portion of the fight. See, again, Young lands a couple, but Lovato with a real nice counter. Young threw a high kick that missed, and Lovato threw a counter punch that missed as well. Ooh, nice left hand landed for Young. Okay, so Lovato has highlights, I guess, in her hair. And the way her hair is done up and the way the highlights are hitting, they just make her look like a grandma. I'd get my money back on those highlights. Ooh, nice right hand by Lovato. Young kind of grazed the chin with a kick. There's still not a whole lot of action going on right now. About a minute 15 left to go in the round. It's not Courtney King. It's Emily. It wasn't Courtney King. It was Emily. Emily King that I interviewed. Yeah, Emily King that I interviewed, not Courtney King. Sorry, Emily King. So we got Young clinching Lovato up against the fence right now. Really pushing hard with that clinch. Nice knee by Young. Lovato going for some punches to the side of Young. Oh, nice trip there by Young. Landed some punches on Lovato as she gets back up. And Lovato lands a nice punch right at the bell. So those last 5 seconds were really nice action. All right, getting ready for round number 2 of this bout. Ooh. 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 Barrel strength bourbon. It's hot. Let's see. Third round here. Sorry, I lost focus. I'm tired. So third round. A little under a minute into it. It's a very close fight. This is going to be a tough fight to score. I haven't scored it. I'm not sure how to score this one at all for either of them. I think Young might have taken it in the second round just because of how she did it. Trying to see what how other people are scoring. There's not a lot of people scoring this event right now. So we got a score takedown by Shanna Young. Let's see. Shanna Young in the half guard of. I'm tired, y'all. I'm sorry. It's just hitting me now. Like, I think I'm coming down from my energy drink from earlier. Anyway, Shanna Young is in the half guard of Sandra Lovato. Lovato trying to hold on, keep Young from posturing up, and it's working so far, but Young is still landing some short punches from up top, but not able to do too much damage. She's definitely in a controlling position in half guard. This is what, the third round? Excuse me. Okay, Young starting to fight, lands a little bit better of some hammer fists now. Using the right elbow to hold Lovato's head down, land a couple hammer fists there. They're right up against the fence. And they keep showing us, stop showing us this horrible angle. Thank you, PFL. Thank you. Finally switched angles on the camera. After way too much time knowing that the other angle showed nothing. Some shoulder strike from Shanna Young. Now some punches up top. I'd like to see Young try to pass the half guard of Sandra Lovato. Looks like she's kind of looked like she was trying to. Okay, try it again. She tried to Young now, Lovato back up to her feet, and they separate. Nice over there by Lovato. Left hand landed for Lovato. Lovato looking a little tired here. Oh, nice right hand stuns Young. She definitely felt that one. Oh, another right hand stuns Young. I mean, definitely, you could definitely see a bit of a stagger there. Young changes level. Knee by Lovato. Shanna Young definitely felt those two right hands. I don't know if they'll be enough, but she definitely felt them. 20 seconds left in the fight. Or is this round 2? Is this round 2? High kick for Young lands. Don't really do much, but axe kick by Young. That landed. Lovato lands a couple punches. Push kick by Young. And that's the end of the round. Is that the end of round 2? Oh, we got a nasty shot of Young's distance. I'm not trying to be mean, but Young has that problem where she has her belly distends. And we got a shot of it right there at the end of round 2 before it went to break. Ooh, I'm tired. I don't know if I'm going to be able to just keep streaming, y'all. All 2 of you. Not the best audience tonight. Most people stopped watching when we switched to PFL. And I am tired. Uh-oh. Fubo Sports Network stopped playing. And we're back with round 3. 20 seconds into round 3. I didn't even realize. Stupid PF. What? Come on, Fubo. All right, so we're 30 seconds into round 3. Ooh. Young ate a jab there. Trying to duck under it. That didn't work out for her. We're on the 3rd fight. I might as well keep going. Not much going on at the moment. Still not a whole lot going on. A minute and 12 seconds into the 3rd final round. Young ducks under changes levels for a double leg, but changes to a body lock, gets the takedown, passes to, she's in half guard right now. Might be able to pass to mount from here, but Lovato's holding her down. And Young's keeping the leg locked up. So Young in the half guard of Lovato right now. Lovato trying to keep the posture of Young controlled. She can't really do anything from here, though. She hasn't double underhooks on Young. But I'm not sure she can do anything with her legs to sweep or escape from here. In fact, Young just moved him back towards the center. Not sure if that favors her or Lovato. And Young just passed him out. Nope. Still half guard. Just different legs, looks like. I need some more sugar and caffeine. Not going to make it. All right, so Young still on top of Lovato. At this rate, it's definitely going to be Shanna Young's fight. Come on. Reload, reload, reload. Come on. There we go. All right. Young's still in half guard. Lovato has her arm wrapped around the head, Young's head. Oh, nope. That's not going to stop from Young passing the side control. Minute and 12 seconds to go. Young is now in side control. Lovato is still holding on to that head. That's not going to do anything. And just like that, Young passes to mount. Lovato rolls, gives up her back. So Young has back mount on Lovato, throwing some punches. She's going to go for the finish here. And she has trying to flatten out Lovato. I think if she's going to go for a finish, she has a better chance with a TKO than the sub at this point. But, why is it slowing down? Why is this? Okay, so Lovato's trying to escape out the back. Young trying to go for an armbar, not going to get it. But Lovato kind of falls. Looks like they're going to go for a double leg lock situation here, which no way's going to get anything from here. Come on now. 12 seconds left in the third round. Young sitting up. Not really worried about her legs. She's going to try to land some punches to Lovato, who's on bottom right now. Young lands some hard punches. She's going for the finish. But that is it. That's the fight, ladies and gentlemen. God, my neck hurts. I caused my own neck to cramp up earlier. Right as I was about to eat dinner. And my neck, I'm moving my head around and my neck cramps up. And it is so stiff. So we're waiting on the decision. Should go to Shanna Young. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up for the final. No, we're gonna finish this, Judy V. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna get this done. Marcus Mustard said the Shanimal got that dub. I would agree. All right, so waiting on commercial for the official decision, but we're not done. Hey, we got a couple more people in. Welcome to the official watch along. We started out with one championship, then we moved over to PFL for the ladies flyweights, PFL Challenger series, I should say. Waiting on to come back from commercial. You're on a Just for Men commercial. I'm long past needing Just for Men. Just for Men is for guys with gray hair. I have no hair. Still waiting. They are back from commercial, but we're waiting on the decision. There's Caitlin Neal at the Air Force Reserve prep point. Getting the final glove check. I've been watching Caitlin Neal for a long time now. Or it certainly seems like a long time. That's for dang sure. But about to get the results here for fight number 3. Why is it high volume? I hate that. Not a whole lot of highlights for this fight. That was a nice takedown there from Young. There she is. She moved to mount, and Lovato immediately gave up her back. Getting an opinion from Kayla Harrison. All right, here we go. Official announcement. Judges. 30-27. So 230-27s, 129-28. Shanna Young. So Shanna Young wins a unanimous decision, 2 30-27 scorecards and 1 29-28. So Sandra Lovato back to the drawing board for her. Yeah, Marcus Mustard is right. Main event next. So next we go to the main event. Caitlin Neal taking on, what is Karaginis' name? Karaginis is his name. Catherine Karaginis. There's Catherine Karaginis right there doing some grappling in the prep area. All right, let me tweet out the results real quick. It's 2 30-27s, right? Yeah. Man, that fight wasn't bad, but I will say that was like the worst fight of the night. So it wasn't a bad fight, but the other two fights were better. IMHO. There we go. All right, so we're going to wait on fight number 4, the main event of the evening, after which I'm going to go to bed. And it's not even late. It's only 10:30 on a Friday night. But I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping good at night lately. So Marcus Bell is in the chat. How you doing, Marcus Bell? Marcus Bell, you know what? Good to see you. And I'm going to do something for you. I'm going to do something just in case you're here and Judy V is not. Now, for a long time, I've only had one moderator. You know what? Dang, now I can't find you. Hold on 1 second here. MARCUSBELL. Trying to make Marcus a moderator. What is this? No, I don't want to put user in timeout. I don't want to block him. No, I don't want to do that either. I'm trying to find you to make you a moderator. But I don't see you showing up here, which is weird. No, I don't want Marcus Balbass. Marcus Bell. Can't find you. That's weird. That is weird. We'll try it again another time. Oh, Caitlin Neal's already in the cage, so we're getting ready for fight number 4. Marcus Bell, I'm going to make you a moderator because I know you do a decent job elsewhere. We're getting ready for fight number 4. Caitlin Neal taking on Catherine Karagianis. Tail of the tape. Karagianis is the elder fighter, 33-31. Neal is taller, 5'8" to 5'6". Neal has the arm reach, 67 inches to 64 inches. Larry Folsom, the referee, looking a million years old. Both ladies coming out. Caitlin Young leading with a kick. No surprise there. Inside low kick lands for Neal, rather. Caitlin Neal. Overhand right landed there for Karagianis. Does Caitlin Neal already have a little bit of a bruise under her left eye, or is that just me? Like a nice punch landed for Neal. Karagianis is coming forward. She's aggressive right now. Tried to clinch with Neal. Neal getting control of the clinch now. She's got double underhooks against the fence. If Caitlin Neal wins, I think she's going to get signed tonight. Knee from Neal and followed by a knee from Karagianis. Karagianis landed some short, tiny punches there to Neal, trying to get out of the clinch, but Neal keeping a hold of her. But she's got to do something with this clinch. Neal needs to do something with this clinch. Knee by Karagianis. Okay, knee by Neal. But Karagianis right now is busier in this clinch. If I were Neal, I'd just give it up and go start back to normal. Start back at square one. Neal is now bleeding. Karagianis opened up a cut on Neal. Where did that come from? Okay, bruise on Caitlin was already there from training, says Marcus Bell. Okay. So halfway through the first round, Neal still controls the clinch, but she hasn't really done anything with it. Karagianis is using the inside leg to keep the distance. Knee lands is for Karagianis up the middle. Yeah, Karagianis is the more active fighter in the clinch right now. And Neal's just more worried about control or trying to get a takedown than she is about activity and, landing some offense. I mean, don't get me wrong, holding the clinch, controlling the clinch is offensive, but you're not doing too much. Whereas if the judges can see those strikes landing from Karagiannis, those are scoring in the judges' eyes. So Neal trying to change angle right now in the clinch. She's still trying to look for either a hip toss or a trip. I think she needs to get there we go. There's a punch from Neal. Come on, Caitlin, get active here. Not a whole lot going on right now. Excuse me. Ooh, Neal breaks with a 1-2 off the fence. Or is that a 2-1? Oh, punch by Karagiannis lands right on the bloody eye of Neal. Neal shoots for a takedown, doesn't get it, and excuse me. Neal breaks off the clinch with an uppercut. Got the hiccups. So 30 seconds left. And side kick by Neal. $20 seconds left. Neal throws a kick. Karagiannis catches it. Clinches against the fence. This first round is not going the way Neal wanted it to, I don't think. And Karagiannis came in short notice, if I remember correctly. Do I remember that correctly? Yeah. Neal was supposed to face Greet Ekout. So that is the end of the first round. I'm going to give it to Karagiannis, 10-9. And Cutman going to work. Ooh. That's a nice cut on the eyelid eyebrow of Caitlin Neal. So I have Karagiannis up 10-9. Granted, it's hard to score while you're also commentating, but I agree with Marcus Bell, who says Neal is having an IQ problem at the moment. Yeah, she's not doing so good. I'm not sure she expected Karagiannis to be so aggressive, and Karagiannis definitely was a better fighter in the clinch. I like Caitlin Neal, but I don't think she'll ever be more than a mediocre fighter, if I got to be honest. I've been watching her for years, and she's never really been able to step up past a certain level. It doesn't help that she, lives most of the time in Utah and then goes to Vegas to train. Oh, and she goes to train at freaking Syndicate. Oh, nice 1-2 by Karagiannis. Syndicate is like cursed, I swear. As a gym, if you're one of the so-called Syndichicks, I don't know what you're doing staying there. I know Serena De Jesus left. I mean, her main coach left, and she followed him to Extreme Couture. But yeah, Syndicate is, I don't know. I mean, I don't know for sure that Neal trained there for this camp, but it's not. I don't see anybody getting better as a fighter there. I mean, Roxanne Modafferi improved there, but she was the fighter with the most to improve. And honestly, I think moving to any gym in the U.S. would have been good for Roxanne Modafferi. So Karagiannis doing well with the inside knee to keep that distance in the clinch. Okay, so Neil landed some uppercuts now. That's nice. That's nice from Neil. Another knee. She still has the underhooks, so she technically has control in the clinch. But Karagiannis is still getting some work done. Judy V says that cut looks bad. Yeah, it looked really bad between rounds. It's not bleeding now, it doesn't seem. Seems like the cut man did his job. All right. Knee lands for Neil to the belly. Knee lands for Karagiannis, though. All right, so they're separated. They're back in the center. Oh, somebody got a warning for something. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. So Neil throwing some oblique kicks there. Minute 20 left in round 2. Karagiannis is the aggressor. That was a nice elbow by Neil, but Karagiannis throws some punches in return. Neil with that little tie plum type thing there. Karagiannis breaks it off, pushes her off. So definitely a better round 2 for Caitlin Neal. Oh, nice axe kick. Only grazing for Caitlin Neal, but man, that was nice to see. I love axe kicks. As long as they land, they look awesome. Even if they're grazing, axe kicks look awesome. Excuse me. So Neil mostly keeping Karagiannis off her with some kicks right now. But Karagiannis still kind of being the aggressor. Neil coming forward with a couple punches. Karagiannis choosing wanting to clinch. No, she pushes Neil off. 18 seconds to go in the second round. Neil with a 1-2. Another 1-2 by Neil, answered by a punch from Karagiannis. Neil chooses to clinch. Gets Karagiannis against the fence, and my feed froze for a second. And that is the end of the second round. I have it 1-1 now. You all might have it different. But right now I have it 1-1. By the way, if you haven't yet, please hit the like and subscribe. There's a replay of that axe kick. Ooh, that was more than just a graze. Like, it wasn't super damaging, but it landed nice. There's a right and a jab, left hand follow-up, and a short uppercut by Neil. So I have it 19-19 going into the third round. Okay, two fighters are in the center for the start of the third round. Neil throwing a kick up the middle. An oblique kick from Neil. Didn't really do much. Karagiannis throws a 1-2 or 2-1. A couple of jabs from Neil. Inside low kick from Neil. Inside low kick from Karagiannis. Neil goes high with a kick. And Neil really likes throwing kicks. She's a better kicker than a puncher, I think. If I remember correctly. And correct me if I'm wrong. But I think she does have a Taekwondo background. We got an eye poke being suffered by Neil in the eye that's already cut. Already has a ton of freaking Vaseline on it. And she's trying to adjust her braid now. Ooh, yep, that was an eye poke. That was a poke. And you hate to see that. Ooh, what? Wow, Lovato got deducted. That's a first. A point deducted from that eye poke. Both fighters getting aggressive now. Karagiannis knows that point might have cost her the fight. Depending on how Neil approaches this now. Could mean a draw. Both of them landed some right hands just then. One, two lands for Neil. This could either be a draw or could be Neil. Could be anybody's fight at this point. Although that is a nice kick from Neil. Another kick. Karagiannis changes levels, but Neil keeps her up. Goes to the clinch. I mean, don't get me wrong. That fight definitely hurt Sandra. I mean, that point deduction definitely hurt Lovato. And now she's pushed up against the fence in the clinch by Neil. Marcus Bell says, one thing for sure, if O'Neal gets a contract, PFL will need to keep her away from Dakota. So the PFL Euro Series is apparently, from what I understand, the PFL Euro Series, there's another axe kick attempt by Neil. Anyway, back to what I was saying. From what I understand, the PFL Euro Series is different from PFL in the US. Like they already, Neil got poked again? Ref saying he didn't see it. Keep fighting. All right. They already have all the fighters for the PFL Euro Series. So Neil won't be facing Dakota Dacheva, at least not this season. Honestly, though, they're trying to give Dakota Dacheva the easiest fights possible anyway. I mean, I'm not saying she can't beat Caitlin Neal, but I'm saying they're not even trying to give her someone on Neal's level. Like, if you go look at the fighters that they signed for the Euro Series, it's not the best the bunch they could. It might be the best bunch of flyweights that they could have gotten in Europe, that they could have gotten, but it's not the best batch of flyweights in Europe. Unfortunately, some of the better fighters are signed elsewhere. So they're clinched against the fence. Karagiannis still using that inside leg to control the hips of Neil. That burger's hot. Karagiannis with some short punches. Oh, Neil gets a nice body lock takedown. Can she keep Karagiannis down? Yes, she does. Oh, Karagiannis almost gets back up, but Neil keeps her down. Jumps on the back. She's got one hook in. She's looking for the choke. She almost had the choke in, but Karagiannis is out. Couple of hammer fists by Neil. For Karagiannis pushes her off with her legs, and they're back to their feet. 10 seconds left in this bout. Karagias is going to try to hard. Both ladies need to really work. Neil is bleeding from that cut. Kick to the body by Neil. Karagias pulls Neil down right at the bell, but that's it. Neil holding her hand up, looking confident. Karagias seems kind of meh about it. Like, I'm not sure. With that point deduction, though, hurt her. There's a commercial for Firehouse Subs. There's like one Firehouse Subs, I think, within a 30-mile radius of me. I'm going to have to try it. Judy V asking why for Marcus Bell, asking who should get the contract. Marcus Mustard saying Kitty Cat Neal with a dub. And Dirty Dez or Mauldin for the contract. Ooh, Dirty Dez or Mauldin. Point deduction, majority wants Neil to win, says Judy. Marcus says Yanez earned that contract. Marcus is correcting with Dez. All right, so we're getting ready for the official decision here, possibly. All right, so they're showing the stats. Karagias landed, wow, a lot more strikes than Neil. Of course, here's the thing. And a lot of people want stats to show the fight, to decide the fights. I don't. I think stats do not tell the story of the fight. All right, decision time. 29-27. So that's got to be Neil. So Katniss Neal defeats Catherine Karagias 29-27 on all three judges' cards. That's no surprise. That as soon as they said 29-27, I was like, oh, that's Neil. So they're bringing all the fighters back in. PFL Fubo hashtag WMA. All right, so we're waiting for them to come back, and they got to decide on who is going to get the contract. So I think everybody in the chat already gave their picks. Marcus Mustard says Dirty Dex or Mauldin for the contract. We already said, got that one. Marcus Bell says Dirty Dez. Judy V, who are you thinking? Who are you thinking? Judy V says no way 29-27. Well, here's the thing. Basically, that is saying that Neil, all three judges saw Neil winning 2-1. But it's not 29-28 because Yanez, Karagias got deducted a point. Otherwise, it would be 29-28. So they're all agreeing that Neil won. And they all agree that that point made it seem even more distant than usual. So I'm going to pull up. I'm going to pull up Fubo Sports Network here on my iPad, so because I don't want to have to pull up the volume for you all to hear. Oh, right. I got to turn off my VPN right now. Okay, there we go. All right, so they are judging. They looks like they decided. Look like right now a lot of people are voting for Desiree Yanez over Lisa Mauldin. So PFL decided against Neal. And Young. So they didn't want Neal. They didn't want Young. So they're going between Yanez and Mauldin. And Yanez seems to be the more popular fighter, which I have to go. I'm surprised. I mean, I don't know how many casuals are watching this. You would think casuals would go for the fighter that finishes. So Neal and so it looks like Neal and Young aren't even in the voting. All right, they're waiting to come back, but right now Yanez is ahead on the voting, on the fan voting. But it's also up to the celebrity commentators, celebrity judges. So we're waiting on the results. They went to commercial. After this, we'll check back in on one, see what one championship is up to. I'm going to stop sharing that for a second because I want to bring in a final screen. Odds and ends weekend. We're waiting on results. Waiting on the votes. Feels like election night. Honestly, this is probably more exciting than election night, though. Like, I live in a state where the voting is usually very one-sided, so this is actually more exciting than election night. Because usually, in my state, you usually already know who's going to win. Waiting on results. Here's a clip from their Twitter. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it was Mauldin, Neal, or Yanez. Neal didn't impress in her win, and neither did Young. So Shanna Young and Caitlin Neal, they didn't impress in their performance. Which, in Caitlin Neal's, here's the thing about Caitlin Neal. If you look at her resume, her record, she has only fought for a promotion 2 times in a row, 1 time. So she is now 7-4. So out of 11 fights, she has only fought for the same promotion twice. It was like Steel Fist Fight Nights, which I think was in like Utah, where she lives. For Neil, every other time, it's like she fights 1 time for a place, and then it gets passed on to another promotion. It's weird. So we're waiting on the voting between Lisa Mauldin and Desiree Yanez. So it's not only the fans voting, which I don't even know how you voted. I missed that part. But it's also up to the celebrity panel. Sam Darnold, whoever he is, celebrity judge. Given a very milquetoast result. Honored to watch you fight. Great performances, blah, blah, blah. Paige Van Zandt says they're both extremely talented. Comments the TKO from Lisa. And a great performance from Desiree and Megan Anderson. Says it was takedowns of Mauldin and the aggressiveness of Yanez that were impressive. They all 3 sat on the fence. Come on. Judges unanimously decide for Desiree Yanez. She was supposed to be in the main event. She gets the vote of the celebrity panel. What does the fan vote say? The fans vote. It's going to be Yanez. Dirty Des. 61% for favoring Dirty Des Yanez. Wow. So the lone finish of the night doesn't get picked up. Holy crap. You're better off winning the decision in PFL. They don't even want finishers. I don't understand it. Okay, great. Yes, Desiree was the more aggressive fighter, and I like Dirty Des. I'm just baffled that, like, 2 times in a row for the ladies, the fighter that gets picked was a decision winner. In the featherweights, it was the lone decision winner. Oh, Desiree's crying. Okay. I can't hate on Desiree Yanez. I'm just baffled by the decisions. So the lone finisher tonight doesn't get picked. Whereas 3 weeks ago with the featherweights, the lone decision winner was the one that was picked. I don't understand it. Why even try to finish then? Just go for a decision at this point on PFL Challengers. Just go for a decision. You have just the same chance of getting picked as if you got to finish. Granted, I haven't watched the men's because I don't care. Because this year's, I'm tweeting out the results. Years. I'm just confused. I'm sorry. I'm really confused. Obviously, Desiree Yanez is the more popular fighter. And I think that was all that mattered in the fan voting. And the comments was like, oh yeah, Desiree was so aggressive, but she failed to finish. She failed to finish. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't believe it. And again, I'm not mad. Congratulations to Desiree Yanez. Dirty Des. The panel was behind her. The fans were behind her. And I like Desiree. She's a fun fighter to watch. I'm just trying to understand. I guess really what it came down to was popularity. I mean, Desiree is definitely a bigger... I mean, neither of them are exactly names in MMA. But Desiree is definitely a bigger name than Lisa Mauldin, as Desiree has fought in Bellator. She's fought in Combate. So she has fought in the bigger promotions, which you would think would earn her a bigger fan base. And she was the more aggressive fighter overall between those two. Like, Mauldin didn't really get aggressive until the end. And I'll admit that. I even said that at the beginning. But I'm just trying to figure this out. Marcus Mustard is heading out. Well, thanks for tuning in, Marcus Mustard. Says later fight fans. You know what? I'm gonna head out too. Oh, we're in time for the main event of One Championship. John Lineker versus Fabricio Andrade. So I'm gonna stay live for this one. Yeah, we're gonna watch the main event of one. I agree with Marcus Bell. They should do like a tournament. Marcus Mustard says celebrity panel took Dirty Des because it's fresher in their mind. Yeah, probably. I think also because she was supposed to be in the main event against Chelsea Hackett. And then when Hackett dropped out, they removed her from the main event. So that might have had something to do with it. All right, so while we wait for the main event to start over in one, I'm going to go clean my little sipping glass out. I've already got the banner up, which is good. Didn't take it down from last time. I always forget that. I'll be right back. All right, so we are back. Going to get ready for this main event over on One Championship. Got a notification via Instagram. Oh, okay. No big deal. All right. So tail of the tape, John Lineker, 32. Fabricio de Andrade, 25. Andrade is taller at 5'8" to 5'3". Weight's the same. Andrade has the reach advantage, 71 inches to 66 inches. How are you? Well, you're supposed to be a bantamweight and you're 5'8". Come on. 5-minute rounds. Bout judged as a whole. Knees to the head of grounded opponent are illegal. No spiking. Throws on head, neck, spine. Which you all should know the one rules by now. One championship rules. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh. So the challenger, Fabricio de Andrade, making his way to the ring. So Andrade getting his final check-in. Time for the final round of the evening. We're going back to the local Liberty Pole Spirits cask strength peated rye whiskey. So this is batch number 1 of their peated rye. They're about to release batch number 5 tomorrow. So this is a few years old. They do this about once a year now. Well, maybe twice a year now. It's 114.4 proof. So this is very strong. 57.2% alcohol. But it's a rye whiskey that also, so it's a whiskey. It's a rye whiskey, but they also use peated malt barley, which the barley is used to help induce fermentation. But this one is peated. It's like smoked with peat. John Lineker making his way now through the so-called Hall of Champions, as they call it, in one championship. Getting ready for this main event, Bantamweight Championship, which, just a reminder, in one championship is 145 pounds. All right, so here we go. Main event. No one's watching. I'm done for tonight. I'm sorry. I lost track. Didn't even know where I was. All right, so thank you to everyone who watched tonight. Everyone have a great night. I gotta take that "Be Right Back" banner off. I'll just take them all off. Everyone have a good night. We'll see you next time. Sorry about that. I lost track of where I was. Spaced out is what I mean to say is I spaced out. Anyway, everyone have a good night. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.